I have been muted this entire time. Hello today. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining Gamer of the Day. Captain and Prince, hello today. How are we doing? Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Ahoy, ahoy. How do we do today? Welcome in. Welcome for joining. It's fucking a Wednesday, my dudes. How's everyone feeling today? Howdy. It's the middle of the week. We've made it. It's halfway through the week. Just so much closer to Friday. Not like it matters to me though. But like, hey-oh, hope those of you who are looking forward to the weekend are feeling a little bit better today. How's it going? Having the good vibes? It's been a pretty calm day overall. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Oh my god. Oh, my neck. Did y'all hear that? Y'all certainly saw that. That's for fucking sure. But hello today. I can't say I did anything of significance with my day. I was like... So I've been watching JoJo with a friend. We're nearly caught up with the anime. We literally have 2 more episodes of the anime left and we're done. But they've been doing this thing where they have to like in between episodes they have to stop and go do some like cleaning around the house because they are currently like moving out. So they're working on moving out and they take breaks to watch an episode. And so I just sit there. I was like, well, what do I do? Because I'm not moving out. I'm not going anywhere. I don't need to. My house is clean. I don't need to like put stuff in boxes. I'm all good. So like, what do I do? I was like, oh, I know. Maybe I'll just play The Sims while I wait for them to come back. And so I started playing The Sims again yesterday. And today I was like, I want to play more Sims today. I could do some Lost Ark. I could play some Fortnite, but I don't know. I'm really feeling Sims. And when I say I'm feeling Sims, you know what I felt? I was like, I feel like launching The Sims, closing it, and then spending all day modding it. But hello today. Hope you all had a good day. Hope the rest of y'all had a more productive day than me. Heard it loud and clear. Good. Good. The sound of my neck popping will bless all of you with good bones. Good, strong, healthy bones. The Sims experience is exactly that. And you know what? I load in and I put on some of the outfits and I go, these are good. Not for my current Sim. I was just sort of like downloading anything that I thought was pretty, mostly. I came across a video that was like how to make all your townies, you know, cute Sims, pretty Sims, not default whack-ass Sims who wear a fucking hot dog outfit when you invite them over to a party. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the goddamn... What is up with so many Sims and defaulting to hot dogs? What the fuck is up with that? Why? There's so many more outfit choices that you put on a fucking hot dog? So I was like, you know what? Maybe I will fill up with lots of cute Sims. And I went, well, maybe I'll also download a bunch of mods, like hairstyle mods and outfits, so I can see more cute outfits and hairstyles on the wild, and also so I can make a bunch of more diverse characters. Because as it stands, kind of every Sim I have is just essentially has a bob cut like myself. I was like, ah, god damn it. Listen, I like bob cuts. I like a lot of my favorite characters didn't have bob cuts, and it sucks. How to fill the void in your soul. Food, mostly. You've accidentally fallen to the yeast monster Nox rabbit hole. Excuse me? Okay. Yeast Monstrum Nox. Coconut head. Coconut head's a different kind of bowl cut. That's a bowl cut, not a bob cut. But hey, what's up? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining Hellfang. Good seeing ya. Hope you've been well. Let's see. Oh! Doi. What is that? Yeast 9? Ooh, I've been wanting to get that. How is it? How are you liking it? You say you've fallen deeper to the rabbit hole. How far down has that rabbit hole gone so far? Not in the slightest. Anyways, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. But yeah, like I said, that just I want to fill my Sims game because I see the Sims that my Sims talk to and I'm like, ugh. Ugh, barf, I hate it. What? Oh, look at all these boring defaults. We can do better than that. But also I was like, fucking hell, do I really want to like fill an entire game up with Sims myself? Could be fun, but I mean like, that is a commitment. That is a fucking commitment. I mean, I could also just go into create a Sim and cast and edit them all to look like different characters entirely. But nah, that's not that fun. Chapter 2, but story has you already going, wait, what? Damn, all right. All right, so just getting started, but you're already into it. Hell yeah, love to hear it. What is that available on? I had the page open, I closed it. That is available on Switch and PlayStation. Oh shit, it's on sale too. What the fuck? What a good time for you to bring this up to my attention. Oh wait, that's Yisei. Why is that there? I mean, I'm also interested in that one. Interesting. This has been, you know what? This has been on my, like, I have been keeping an eye on the Yeast games. I've not played many of them. I've only ever played, what do you call it? Yeast Origins. But that one was a lot of fun. PS4, Switch, PC. Interesting, interesting. Make a sim for a viewer as you play it on stream. Oh my god. I want to play Sims on stream, but like that game's been acting up recently. Maybe if I lower all the settings like super low, we might be able to get it going. But it's like every update, I feel like graphically it just gets more intensive. Well, not graphically, but it just starts to take a lot more CPU power. I sort of fucking god. It is wild. But I did used to play Sims back in the day. And I wouldn't be opposed to picking Sims back up again and doing that on stream. That could be, it's something I've been considering. But I'm thinking if I were to do it, I should make a fuck ton. And an absolute fuck ton of Sims. Make a Sim redeem? Yeah, maybe. Although considering how long that fucking took with Miitopia, we'll see about that. I'll probably just fill a gallery with all sorts of things. And have y'all pick from there. Or maybe even just sort of take suggestions offline and make those during my free time. So you can focus more on actually playing the game. But have the sim in there. Issei, in other words, fuck evolution. Maybe, we'll see. Because like I said, Sim's been kind of running kind of funky. Like literally, it starts acting up. I just have Twitch open so I can listen to a podcast or listen to a stream while I'm playing it so I'm not so lonely. And even then it tends to like chug a bit. So I was like, god damn, what the fuck happened? Maybe all my settings got reset and I just think I can get away on max settings, but truthfully I can't. You redeem it, make it later off stream before the next. Yeah, maybe. But I feel like with that sort of thing, it's something that's got to be communicated, right? Like a lot of people are going to be like, oh, I redeemed, where's my sim? It's like, well, next time. Next time. When people redeem, they tend to prefer to see their thing there. So that's why I think, oh, maybe I'll just take suggestions. We'll just move it in. I want to do, if I'm ever to do Sims again, what I want to do is I want to do a, if y'all haven't seen it, I would highly, highly suggest when you have free time, not now, you're watching my stream, but maybe when I'm offline and you don't got nothing to watch, I'd super suggest putting on, Joel Varg Skeletor's fucking, Sims 4 meme house playthrough. That shit was fucking golden. Holy shit. That is the golden standard for Sims LPs for me. Granted, I have a friend who would probably greatly disagree. She has a Sims content creator she loves and adores. But that person actually plays Sims, unlike Joel, who just, I don't know what the fuck Joel had going on. Make the day want to stream like gamer. Maybe. I think that's part of the reason Miitopia went on for as long as it did, is that there were just so many like redeems to make a character. Also, holy shit, but the integration in Monster Nox is hilarious. Do you know you've been in more naval accidents than sailors, and you seem to find legendary weapons and artifacts only to lose them afterwards? Oh, interrogation. I see, not integration, interrogation. Big think, detective time. And only turn it on for sim streams. Maybe, we'll see about that. There's much to be seen there. Like, I do enjoy Sims, but it's the sort of thing that's like, I don't know if I can make a full-ass LP out of it. It definitely requires some thinking, you know? Like, Joel's meme house, like, it evolved from there, but he had an idea when he started. And that's what I think I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need an idea for a sort of overarching Sim story. Because on one hand, it's fun to just sit there and watch your Sims, like, grow and evolve. But you gotta make stuff happen, because it's so easy to play Sims and just get stuck in. My Sim goes to work. My Sim comes home. My Sim relaxes. Then they sleep. Then they wake up. Then they go to work again. Rinse, repeat. Oh my god, especially the fucking university. The university fucking add-on for Sims 4. Holy shit. I don't know how many of y'all played Sims 4, but listen, I've never been to college, but my friends who have been can attest that apparently Sims 4 University is a little too accurate. And they have no time whatsoever to do anything. When I played that fucking DLC, I was like, oh, hell yeah, my sister's gonna go to college. It's gonna be fun. They're gonna go to parties. They're gonna drink. They're gonna hang out. They're gonna, you know, take classes. They're gonna learn these things. They're gonna go to like college events. Nope. 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 My fucking sim, I decided to like live in a dorm, and my fucking sim literally spent all day, all night working on fucking papers, making projects, taking tests. And it's like, please, oh my god, why did I dorm with the fucking musical Sims? They keep fucking singing and playing music. They keep me up all night. I need to sleep. I have a test tomorrow. Holy shit. It's like, I don't even have time to eat. Like, if you dorm with the people who like cook, who take cooking classes, thank God, there'll be like a whole ass turkey, like a Thanksgiving turkey out on the table at the middle of the night because they were busy practicing their cooking. On the other hand, it's fun to let it mysteriously disappear when a sim lives out their life's usefulness. It's fun for the latter to mysteriously disappear when a sim outlives their usefulness. See, if you like that sort of nonsense, again, Joel Vark Skeletor's meme house is really fucking good. Johnny Zest's character arc in that, mwah, beautiful. It's so fucking funny to me. Last one was just you telling the streamer that made them to spam your sim with painting. He just painted, only painted, and made the most money out of everyone. See, it's really funny. I have a mod called Path of Legends. So right now I'm doing a playthrough. It is me and it is Hikage Senran Kagura, aka our alerts girl. Green-haired snake ninja cutie. It's just us as roomies. Oh my god, they were roommates. But I have a mod called Path of Legends, which you can train your characters in like Path of the Katana or Path of the Greatsword. And what that does, that unlocks like moves to use with those swords, right? If you learn Katana, you learn Katana moves. You do Greatsword, you do Greatsword moves. And then you can take assassination requests. Sims will text you like, hey, I'm on my way to request an assassination. And then they'll be like, hey, I want you to assassinate this Sim. Click on their icon and go take them out. And that's how I've been making money. I have my Sim doing like streamer stuff. And then I have Hikage out doing assassinations because she's a shinobi who assassinates people. And so am I. Well, not a shinobi. But it's a lot of fun. So we write poetry for kawaii. Damn right we are. Right, the perfect poetry. We're about to get started with some manga and chill. If you guys couldn't tell from the title or the go live notification, we're gonna be, or from the fact that we fucking started it yesterday, we're gonna be wrapping up Natsuki's storyline in this. We're gonna do Natsuki's. We're gonna see how long that takes, if we have time. Chances are we'll probably wrap that up within another 2 hours. And then, I'm just gonna say it outright. I mentioned it yesterday. I'll say it again now for those who just pop it in. We are going to, before we hit a certain point in the game, the point of no return, as I like to call it, we're gonna go reload old saves and do completely different routes until they all converge at the same point, and then we continue forward. And then I think after we beat the game, we'll do all those like bonus side stories that got added, just to see how long they are, you know? Because there's tons of side stories. I'm really interested in what they are, but like, obviously they're all locked, right? Like we have to progress to get them done. So I was like, I'm curious, how episodic are these? Is it gonna be one of those things where I go, I very much want to have them all unlocked at once? Or would it have been funner to just read them as they unlock? We'll figure it out, but I think I'd rather do it as we unlock them all, and then we could read them all in one go. Oh man, but yeah, like I said, I've just been playing some Sims today, not much going on. I do, like, all these mod, fucking hell, it is a rabbit hole. Because you'll go to a website like Sims 4 resources, and you'll look at all these mods, and like, if you've modded any game, this will literally happen to any game that you mod. Angela, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Thank you, thank you. I am, aren't I? Thank you, thank you. Hey, Dreamy, what's going on? How's you been? Welcome, welcome. We're about to get started with some Doki Doki, but I'm just talking about the rabbit hole that is modding The Sims, or literally modding any game, in which you will download one mod. It'll be like, here's some recommended mods. You go, ooh, that's interesting. Let me open that in a new tab because I'm only allowed to download one mod at a time. Ooh, let me open that up on a new tab because I'm only allowed to open that up at one at a time. Let me open this. Let me open that. And then you have like 16 tabs of like 80 different, or you have like 80 different mods, all in completely different tabs. And you're just sitting there downloading them at like 1 minute at a time because it's like, well, I got to sit here and wait 20 seconds before I'm able to download my mod. Oh boy, I got it. And it's like, oops, oops, oops. I was like, okay, fuck, I got to slow down. No more opening new tabs. But there you go. Well, that one in the recommended looks nice. Maybe I'll get that one. Like, what is it about games that you're like, let me go download a mod. I just want one mod. One little thing to change it up. And then you have like fucking... I don't know, you have an entirely brand new game. You've just fucking recreated the entirety of Doom in like Skyrim. Not an ounce of the original game is left over. Also grabbed Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2. Nice. First of all, what are you playing these on? I don't... Is Trails of Cold Steel on Switch, or are you playing these all on PC/PS4? PS4, nice. So there's a sale going on, or... You know, what am I talking about? I have my PlayStation open right here. Discovered Japanese JRPG. We'll see. Man, I can't fucking believe there's a new Voice of Cards already on the way. I swear to God, it feels like Voice of Cards just released. Aww. What fucking fan club? There's no fan club. Don't sweat it. Just friend club. And by that, I mean only you are allowed in. Everyone else, you stay the fuck outside. Oh shit, yeah, look at that, it is on sale. Huh. Oh my God. Oh yeah, shit, look at that. Yeast is also on sale, 50% off if I have a PlayStation Plus. I do, and I have been interested in playing these. But maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. We got a lot of JRPGs planned already, and a bunch of JRPGs already purchased. I can wait till they go on sale next time. Oh, Neo 2, free PS5 upgrade. I guess I just have to buy Neo. Speaking of PS5, right? It's so weird to me, right? A lot of games, if they don't need a PS5 upgrade, they just sell them as PS4. For example, Nier Replicant, PS4. I thought there was a PS5 version of the game. There wasn't. There's only PS4. But Doki Doki Literature Club, PS5, right? Like, I cannot put my Doki Doki disc into... a PS4, it won't work. It's so funny. It's like, huh, why is this game of all things like upgraded for PS5? Why are there two separate like physical editions? In all fairness though, the white box of the PS5, like the white border does suit Doki Doki Literature Club. Which how's about we hop right in? This song is gorgeous. Oh, of course it's Higurashi. Or not Higurashi, Umineko. Oh my God. I was like, this song's really pretty. I was like, oh, there's fucking Beatrice. Oh God, that's on the fucking list. That is on the goddamn list. All the Higurashi games, all the When They Cry games, any When They Cry and get my hand on, that's on the fucking list. You bet your ass. It'll be ages before we get to them. Plenty of other visual novels I want to get through. For example, the one we're about to get started with right now, Doki Doki Literature Club. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, Monica. Not my manager, the girl. But, what is it? Oh, I forgot about the fucking weird computer start. Did this happen last time? I know we saw the computer screen, but that happened when we, Yeah, okay. No, this is different. They immediately booted us into Doki Doki Literature Club last time, but this time, now we can actually, it boots us into the computer instead. Interesting. Are these really the only scenes? Could have sworn there were more side stories. Also, my V-Face froze, so that's fun. Thank you, V-Face. How flattering, too. Of all the... There we go. All right. I was like, wow, that was flattering. You've no idea you weren't here. I see, I see. Yeah, no, I remember this booted us directly into Doki Doki Literature Club, but then I backed out because we were about to end stream, and I was like, hey, hold on, what's this? We have a built-in PC? I can't believe there's only 4. There's Monica events, and then there's... Oh, they're all Sayori events, actually. I just noticed. No Natsuki. Is this like the full game? Yes, it is. Observers back up. So I own this physically. The reason it took me so long to stream this was... Oh. While you were gaming, this thing went on sale. Wait, what the fuck? How's it on sale? The game's not out yet. Oh. Oh, it literally just came out. I was like, what the fuck? How's the new Voice of Cards on sale? It's not even out yet. Oh. I was literally just saying it's crazy that there's a new one on the way. It's here. I can just buy the new Voice of Cards. I played the demo. I did really like Voice of Cards through the demo, but I hope they got a new narrator for this one. The other narrator did not seem interested. Also, I like that blue girl. She's super pretty. I don't know what the fuck that big jacket is, but I dig it. I like her hair a lot. Also, that weird fucking scary puppet thing. Anyways, back to Doki Doki, because that's what we're here to play. Oh my god, the new Mario Kart tracks next month already? Fucking hell. I really want to pick those up. I fucking love me some Mario Kart. I'm thinking maybe when those new tracks come out, I'll buy like an Ethernet adapter for my Switch so I can stream like Switch online games without worrying about lag. I mean, it's going to be as good as we get considering Switch's online is fucking atrocious. But at least I won't be the problem. I really hope there's more side stories that unlock. Because, like, first of all, there's no Natsuki. Secondly, there's some character combos I kind of want to see, but... I will. Files. Attributions. That's a lot of shit I can't read. Internal. Note. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposal drive and plug it directly to the client. Then, do not copy them here. Rhea is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then. Paula. Back up. What are all these? There's so many folders just lead to nothing. Granted, like, who does it, right? Who doesn't just have, like, a whole mess of just folders that go absolutely nowhere? Because you've just had so many things that you end up deleting and uninstalling like a million other things. And then you just have tons of empty folders leading anywhere. Going all over your desktop. Oh, here we go. Meeting notes 3. I kind of want to read these in order. So, meeting notes 1. Update development timeline. New task. Test case for new genetic model. Server time optimization idea. Automatic data collection? Question mark. Data migration to encrypted file share Monday. VM2 roadblocks. RO on VM2. Everyone else on VM1 for data collection. Ideas for data search types. I wonder, these have to be, like, if you buy this on PC, I'm sure it adds all these folders too. I wonder if these folders were here in the original release. Well, I have the original version installed on my PC. Maybe I'll have a look. But it seems the new Doki Doki Literature Club Plus is sort of opening the door to some, yeah, exactly, Helfing, some deep lore. Lore that exists outside of the mainline game. You've been slacking on grabbing an Ethernet adapter for Switch. Probably should, but that means running another Ethernet cord upstairs. Yeah, I feel that. See, I'm lazy about it. I could just buy a third Ethernet because I've bought a, I would recommend, if you don't want to like run another cord upstairs, if you have tons of wires, it's a huge pain in the ass. I would kind of recommend buying an Ethernet switch. It's like a little box. You plug in your Ethernet, and then it essentially acts like a hub, so you can have more. You have one Ethernet going in, and then you can have 5 going out. So that way you don't have to keep running it from the router slash modem, you know? So I'm thinking of doing that, because I have an Ethernet switch. And I could just buy another Ethernet cable and plug that into my switch. This is getting confusing. I'm going to say switch a lot. I'll just say hub to make it simpler. But if you want to buy one, look for Ethernet switch. But I'm also thinking, well, maybe I'll just swap the Ethernet from my like PlayStation and my Xbox back and forth between the Switch and that. I'm like, oh, thank you for asking. I'm doing really good. Like I said, I just spent most of my day. I was like, I want to play The Sims today. So I listened to a podcast and I spent all day downloading mods. By the time I finished installing them all, I was like, I don't have enough time to play Sims. I'm going to play some Fortnite before stream. Because I want to get my fancy free weapons. They're adding they just added a new skin to Fortnite. I don't think it's that new. I think it's been available before, but it's called Monarch. You buy it and you can do quests and you can level it up. And it looks like every time you complete a quest, you get a free level. It looks like a fun little like challenge pack. I don't care much for the skin. I do think the little butterfly backpack is really adorable. And I might get the pack just for that. But like the idea that it adds all these quests for you to do and try and level up before the season ends, that looks like a lot of fun. And I am subscribed to Fork Knife Club. So I do get V-Bucks once a month. So I'm literally about to renew that and probably buy that pack because that looks like a lot of fun. I like things that give you challenges instead of just, all right, you bought the thing here, unlock everything. It's like, no, work for it a little bit. Put some time in. Play the game differently in a way that you wouldn't. Also, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Seth. How's it going? You honestly forgot Voice of Cards was a thing. I know, right? People were looking forward to ooh, new Yoko Taro, new Okabe music. Ooh, card aesthetic? That looks really interesting. And then it dropped and people were like, yeah, it's out. It's cool. It's neat. Not much else to it. So I'm hoping... But I mean, it's a low-budget RPG. It's less of a card RPG and more of a, just very stylized turn-based RPG. It's real neat and real relaxing. I'd recommend give the demo a try and see how you feel about that overall feel of the game. But, again, I didn't necessarily like the narrator in Voice of Cards 1. And I didn't care too much for the story that I was given through the, what do you call it? Through the demo. Granted, it had some very Yoko Taro isms of here's this character. Here's their backstory. As you do things, you'll unlock little bits of their backstory. And it starts off, this person is a chef. She loves to bake. And then part 2, once you unlock it, every night she dreads closing the store because her husband beats her. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, I get it. Gotta be dark. Everything, it's not exactly what you fucking think it is. God damn. But Voice of Cards is neat. I think as a budget RPG especially, it's only $30. Not too bad, but $30 is a lot of money to me, so I'll probably pick it up for 15 or less. But definitely worth checking out, I think. Especially this new one that's out. Download a demo, see if it's your thing. Not too bad being harassed by cats. Cute! If you're not allergic to them, of course. That's fine, they'll get tired eventually. Cats always want attention, and then at a certain point, they're just sick of it. Stop and leave. Looks like the increasingly growing backlog of games with 5 or 6 Souls-type games trying to devour each other. Yeah, maybe later. God, I feel that. That's why I looked at the Yeast. I looked at Yeast. I was like, oh, it's on sale. 50% off. PlayStation Plus members only. And I went, maybe not. Maybe not. I've got enough JRPGs on the backlog. Anyways, ideas for data search types. Visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, question mark? Persistent tampering, timestamps, parsing, thought patterns, question mark? No excessive server time needed. Meeting overtime. You know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. I'm curious about what this file copy test from disposal drive to thin client. I'm curious what these meeting notes are. Tower keys. Access keys. What the fuck? I didn't know these were actual files. Access keys found so far from tower rotation. Key pair 1, gear, clock time, question mark. And 3-digit combination somewhere. Key pair 2, boat, question mark. Key pair 3, spaceship, question mark. Key pair 4, question mark, question mark, question mark. So what am I up to in the game presently? So I discovered, right? I launched the game and it booted us into this computer. And you know what? What am I doing? I've literally been sitting here when we could play music. What was the song that I really liked? Probably this one. We'll put it on. So I'm literally going through the files because it's interesting to have this like computer navigation on a PlayStation, on a console. And I found like notes and stuff like that. So like here, right? Meeting notes 1. So if I go to, was it 2? It was one of these. Oh, fucking hell. I think these were all empty. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, here we go. Meeting notes 3 is in 030. But I want to find meeting notes 2, you know? So like there's all these hidden files. I was like, huh, I wonder what that's about. So I'm currently scrubbing through to see what I can find. Yeah, most of those were empty. I was about to ask, did you also like scrub around and explore these? Because I want to see what I can and can't interact with, you know? Because like, normally on a computer you wouldn't necessarily just dig through all these files. Though with Doki Doki Literature Club and Undertale, people definitely did that and dug like crazy and found so many things. And so there were so many more new things to be discovered. So I was like, huh. Since I'm playing this on a console, I can't necessarily... Oh, hello. Track 6 name ideas. Unable to open track 6 name ideas. Unknown error. Please try again later. That's just a text file, too. Here we go. Meeting notes 2. Here's what I'm looking for. Unable to open meeting notes 2. Unknown error. Huh. So 1, 3, and 0, 3. First of all, I'm feeling very special because these have all so far been discovered in the 3rd folder. So I was like, that's my number. I wonder for what reason. All right, nothing here. But it's fascinating. I was like, what can be discovered in these? What can be discovered in these folders, you know? Like, I don't feel like I'm wasting time doing this on console because I can just play the music. It's real cute. And it's very aesthetically pleasing to look at versus my actual desktop, which isn't so aesthetically pleasing. Because it's very much a desktop. I didn't realize I went through all these already. System, disk copy, and then we just start clicking things. Unable to open. I'm so curious. What is this? What are tower keys? Because clearly Doki Doki seems to be setting something up. All right, let's go back to, I believe it was 1. No, it was 0, 3, 0. Unable to open. Music's a bit overwhelming. Oh shit, yeah, look at that. There we go. That should have lowered it a bit. It was peeking into old yellow real quick. Well, say something. If it's loud, it's loud. That's adjustable. Mail. Still no mail. Pictures. This is cute. I wonder... Oh, look at that. Poems. CGs. Secrets. Now this... I am eagerly looking forward to. Backgrounds, sketches, those are really cute. Promo art. All right. Oh, then we have settings again, that's right. Data collected, 17. I'm curious how we're gonna find the rest. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like there was, That note said something about track number 6, but oh well. Let's launch the game, shall we? Let's actually get into it. We're about, what? Almost an hour in? We haven't even actually launched the game. Okay, so no, I know for a fact, last time I booted up the CD, it was just this. Load game. All right, let's see what I want to make the perfect poem for Natsuki. So cute. Lollipop. Doki Doki. Nibble. It's because some of these words tend to overlap, and so it'll actually go to someone else. Sweet. Fuck. See, like that. I'm gonna load. How do I get to my load? Reload because I want to make the perfect poem. Yeah, we found that out last stream too. But now it's fun to know that like when you boot up the game, it no longer takes you to the Doki Doki screen. It takes you to the computer screen instead. Kawaii. Smile. Damn it. I'm trying to make the perfect poem here. Not sweet. I've learned sweet goes to Sayori. Chocolate. Twirl. Let's do wonderful. Fuck. Reload the poem, reload. The run's ruined. Poof. Really cutesy words. Hop. Candy. Rainbow. God damn it. I'm doing this because there's an achievement tied to it. So I think for each character, I want to make the perfect poem where you get all 10 of them right. So not rainbow. Awesome. God, you know what? I should have known as much. Awesome's not much of a kawaii word. Play. What the fuck? Instantly. All right. Dream. Oh. That was Yuri this time. What? Did you guys see that? Did y'all see that? Okay. Pink. What's cute? Peace. Cute. You did your first run through with Yuri. Almost everyone I know does, myself included. Everyone always picks Yuri on their first run through. Fluffy. Okay, so what had happened is the screen had gone completely dark when I loaded, and only the word essence was highlighted in like bright pink. Not sweet. If I pick sweet, it's gonna go to Sayori. Hop. Bouncy. Kitty. Jumpy. Shopping. 10 out of 20. Fucking hell. You know what? I'm pulling up a fucking list. This is... That's keywords. Poem game. Just, I can't. The stress of like, I'm gonna get it wrong. I'm gonna get it wrong. Continue without disabling my ad blocker. Now, let's see. Anger. Really? Anger for Natsuki. Anger, anime, blanket, boop, bouncy, bubbles, bunny, candy, cheeks, chocolate, clouds, cute, doki doki, email, fantasy, fluffy, games, giggle. Did I see games? So this isn't the last one. Let's see. Twirl. All right. And then we have... Is marriage one of them? It is not. Oh, jump. Is jump one of them? Yes. All right. Giggle. Giggle's got to be one, right? Perfect. Followed by Socks. Is Socks one? Wow, she loves S words. Socks. All right. Followed by Anime. Duh. And then is Shiny a word? Shiny is a word. She really loves S words. Okay. Question, Fester, Mouse, Cheer. Is Cheer one of them? No, Cheer is not. I've gotten that wrong. Is Playground one of them? It is. You're more of a Monica and Natsuki person. Hey, Thris, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Well, you're in luck, because we're doing Natsuki's route, if you couldn't tell from the words. Boop, sparkle. I know, we're noticing two completely different words. Look, I'm also more of a Monica person, but without getting too into it, she's not on here. I'm not allowed to make a poem for her. Like, my first time through completely blind, I did everything in my power to try and spend more time with Monica. And I ended up going with Yudi instead. Well, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Good to see you. Lollipop, lollipop. Oh, lollipop. That's one, right? Of course it is. Silly a word. It starts with S. Silly is not one of her words. Oh, but kawaii is. And then, how's about... Is heart one? It is not. Heartbeat is. Oh, but look, there's Doki Doki. Followed by King Crimson. No. Is lucky one? It is not. How's about joy? It's not. Clouds? Clouds are one. Yeah, there we go. It took a bit of cheating, but like, come on, 20 words is difficult. Write a perfect poem for Natsuki. Oh, man. Whoa. Oh. I thought something happened. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. She did it! She said the Undertale word! Where is it? Where is it? God, I'm so upset I got rid of the button. She said the Undertale word. Where is it? Hold on. Okay, open, open. All right, bit's over. Starting this club and now picking piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club, okay, so no determination. Sans, go back to your hole. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out at the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, don't they usually have fried squid? 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 Squid Games! That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? How about y'all? Do y'all enjoy squid? I think I've had squid like once or twice, but I definitely enjoyed what I did have. Yunogasai? No, I've actually never seen, I was about to say Yume Nikki. That's the fucking, that's Dream Diary. Mirai Nikki, no. Which Nikki am I talking about? No, it's Mirai Nikki, right? That's the one with the pink-haired, yandere? No, I'm not big into yanderes. I like Monica as is now. I just like her. I think she's the most interesting one. Future Diary. Okay, yeah. No, I've never seen it, and I'm not too inclined to. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? No, yeah, Future Dairy. Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own events for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yudi's or Sayori's anyways. It's a good joke, But as Monica says, it doesn't work very well in translation. Excuse me. Yeah, where's Sayori anyways? Or Sayori anyways? No, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile and does a little Renpy hop animation. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. Well, the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Snek, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Snek. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. A person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm just saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Snek. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined this club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Snek. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think too much about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of the desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her voice from here. I sigh and sit down to myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Eh? Hey, Obidobi, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining. Doing good, we're playing some Doki Doki Literature Club Plus on the PS5, because we're bougie like that. Not only do we buy the physical copy of a free-to-play game, we're playing it on hardware that it absolutely doesn't need. So we're doing good, we're doing bougie though. Welcome in, welcome for joining. Eh? Now look up, see Natsuki next to me. You just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... No, sorry. I didn't mean to make you wait or anything. It's not like I'm worried or anything. Baka. Oh, hold on, wrong button. It's not like I'm worried or anything. Baka. I was just. Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of a manga in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, probably make it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori is all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seemed pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little bit more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not too important. Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not the right time for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. She needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong way or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder if she was talking about Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Show it to Monika! I always show my poem to Monika first. Hi, Snek. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at that poem today. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Stick it with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Snek. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is? If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Snek. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful. Please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. While I care about her at the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monika smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? All right. Don't you know the weight of the heart is to be cold? What am I doing writing poems? I'm getting achievements. That's what I'm doing. Did you not see that? Look. Where is it? Didn't I just get an achievement pop up? Where'd it go? God, I never know how to fucking navigate these things. I honestly have no fucking clue how to navigate the goddamn, like, quick menu to achievements on PS5. It's just it's a little needlessly complicated. I like Xbox where you click it, go 1, 2, achievements, bam. The lady who knows everything. An old tale, tales of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and that was ever thought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceased to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Yeah, but I'm describing how I can't find the trophies. Plus, you can hear the sounds of the swoosh. Like that. And that. It's faint, but you hear it. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Yeah, I know, Doki Doki Pro Tag. You don't really put much thought into anything, do you? In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. You know what's funny? I would have completely brushed off the 2D comment. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Well, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks for sharing, Monica. Speaking of sharing, let's share with Yudi. Hey, how's it going? Yudi doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changed her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Let's check on Sayori. You spent enough time with Natsuki today. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. No? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Snek. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki, duh. She's all that's left. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. Seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? Pff, that's such a dumb thing to be jealous about. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? Took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might act that way, might think that way too. Right? Snek? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems? People just laugh and say, that's so cute. Just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips start to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tight. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. How would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think that your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was a part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When I want to say something, I say, oh, I read that already. I immediately lost my place. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust in me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was a little surprising to read is all. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that. Dummy. Babaka. Babaka. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. Hey, Jormungandr, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you. As you can see, we are sharing poems today. Did you bring a poem for class? Remember, I said homework. Everyone write your own poems. Go ahead, copy and paste that poem in the chat right now. Roses are red, violets are blue. I think you should subscribe at tier 2. I'm kidding. But not bad for something I just threw on the spot, eh? I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. You were nervous, sir. You eated it. Pachi, pachi, pachi. Well, whatever. Welcome in. Happy to have you. Glad you're attending the club regardless. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Hey, Smash Bucket. Hello, hello. Hey, Smash Bucket. Look over here. Look at me. Smash Bucket. Look over here. Look at me.
Hello.
Look over here. Look at me. Bitch. Thanks for the redeem, bitch. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it going? Did you bring a poem in today? Where's your poem? Seth has a poem. Roses are red, violets are purple. Sugar is sweet, and so is maple syrup. Thank you for sharing. Feels like my brain's starting to rot, always being told this was the trouble I thought. Motherfuckers telling me I'm blessed, yet each day is boiling over, I'm stressed. Like a caged animal filled with rage. They say life's a book, yet I'm ripping after page after page. Damn, okay. All right. Okay. Jabronis did their homework, it seems. You didn't prepare one for today, but you can share one you wrote about a month back if you want. It gets dark. This was a bit. I didn't actually expect anyone to share any poems. I thought I was going to be the one throwing people out. If you don't feel like, you don't have to, especially right now. I might open up a Discord channel for it, though. Hell, you can drop in art sharing. Poems are still art. How about that? Can't actually take credit for that. It's from a joke song. Figured as much. You could improv one right here, right now. You're fine. Don't feel the pressure to. Roses are red, violets are red. Oh God, help, I'm bleeding out. You can take full credit for all that edgy nonsense. I digged it, I digged it. Do you actually write poetry? Or was that just sort of a, let's see, what can I come up with? On the spot thing. I'm impressed regardless. But yeah, absolutely, if you guys write poetry, feel free to drop in the art sharing. By all means, that's considered art. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Also, hello, welcome in. Welcome for joining, Sam. I totally didn't even notice you there for a second. More rap lyrics than poetry. Nah, same difference, just how they're performed. Just remember that I can think of these things too, sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand my poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes him back away. Her small, soft hand surprised me with their assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... Go. Put her away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. The only thing you know of this game is Monica stuff, Buff Natsuki memes. I am sorry to say, Buff Natsuki has nothing to do with this game. It's just a fun edit of Buff Riku. Buff Natsuki is just a big edit of Buff Riku from the fucking Buff Riku Kingdom Hearts. What was I gonna say though? Good. Keep it to yourself. I'm glad. It says no spoilers. I may have played this game already, but I think Doki Doki Literature Club is a lot of fun if you go in completely as blind as you possibly can be. I know it's really difficult how much the internet has fucking memed this game to all hell and back. Also, there we go. All right, door closed. With how the internet has memed this game to fucking hell and back, and how it's like damn near impossible to go without seeing anything. Hell, I can't even stream the game without people immediately making endgame jokes. Which I get, you know, it's kind of the whole talking point of the game, but still. Shush, shush, keep it to yourself, keep it to yourself. No spoilers for a reason. Maybe this is somebody's first time. A la last week, Seth had no idea what this game was. There's always one, you never know. You'd love a mod that just makes Natsuki buff in all cutscenes. I think that might actually be out there. That might be doable. If not, it's a sort of... I know there's a lot of... there's actually a lot of fan Doki Doki visual novels that you can download and add a whole lot more content, but, you know, I'm kind of a sucker for official things. I'll dabble in fan fiction every now and again, especially if it's really well produced. But otherwise, I tend not to let fan fiction sway my opinion on things, because I try to focus entirely on what's given to me in canon. Also, Smash Bucket has shared one. They say I'm the heart slayer, but my own heart burns with every prayer. I'm surrounded by love, but that's something I can't give. My mind is a prison and someone's twisting the shiv. I get upset because I can't forget. The day on the pier looking at the sunset. That was the day we first met. It's a day that I regret. I shared my heart, took a risk, made a bet, but all you did was treat me like a pet. Thanks for sharing that, Smash Bucket. Surprised that was improvised. Pachi, 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 pachi. Yeah, pachi, pachi, pachi. But yeah, actually, surprisingly, Snom, I never did too. I really wanted to, but there's like an entire website dedicated to Doki Doki Literature Club fan visual novels. You just they're mods, but they're also their own programs, so you download them. It's just more Doki Doki content. There was a really good one that I was really interested in, which was all the girls and obviously MC going on like a camping trip. And so they all had like different outfits and stuff. It was really cute. Okay, 3. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yudi isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, baby. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Go piss, girl! Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yudi of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing, and that's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. No, of course not. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person, you know. Oh, you're the most talented person here, you know. Here's what you wrote some years back, says Seth. Here I sit, a recluse of life that's never embraced me, imprisoned by thoughts and unhappy with myself. I strive to make everyone else happy, but yet I am left all alone. Damn, goddamn, I didn't know we had all these poem artists. Well, what's the term for it? Oh, poets, doy. Damn, I didn't know we had so many poets in chat. What the fuck? I was just doing a bit. I thought it'd be funny to put y'all on the spot. Say, hey, where's your homework? Turn it in. Apparently y'all fucking brought it without knowing. Hot shit. Hey, Sage. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. It is Doki Literature Club time. I'm going back to my roots, the first ever visual novel we played on this channel. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Oh, wait, that's Monica, not me. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Hey, Twin Vortex. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Not much. Apparently, everyone's actually a poet. I jokingly said, hey, where's your poems? Where's your homework, huh? And everyone brought it. Your catchphrase is gowl. You sure about that? Well, then again, you do end every stream with gowl all night, but I'd assume pachi would be your thing. That I see a lot more often. You tend to drop gowl once or twice, but pachi it's like every third message from you. Not that I'm complaining. Oh my, says Twin Vortex. Gowl is a good catchphrase to Smash Bucket. That may be the case. Oh. Did I miss a line? I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell when things are even harder on you when she's not around. Oh, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses, starts denying herself. Humu. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Snek. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? What on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? By saving the game. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give you a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt. Oh, it's not like Monica's gonna give you a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Snek may not like to be around if only you make them out to be a nuisance. So therefore, they may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. You need a VTuber with a one-piece laugh. Be the change you want to see in the world, Halfang. You just botch instead of 8s. Everyone 8s. I prefer it. I like it. It's funner to see. It's a very fun word. Could I Gao transition into Ojo-sama laugh? Gao. Let's give that another shot. Hold on. Let me think this over again. And also take a swig of water. Hydrate, everyone. Gao. Gao. That's as good as you got. And it's been a while since I've ever attempted an Ojo laugh. This is a really good line you wrote a few months back. Their eyes, they sparkle, and they certainly impress. They blink in Morse code, spelling out SOS. That's a good one. I dig that one. It's about the concept pretending to be happy. I mean, the A has to be high-pitched, too. Listen, you got what you got, all right? Be happy I attempted at all. How hard could it be to make... I was thinking of like a Gao and then sharp, like, leap into Ojo, as opposed to smooth transition. Digs around in pockets. I got lint and a paper clip. What about Chip? Or Penny? Or use napkin? Take it away, Penny! That Penny has a beautiful singing voice. God, I love SpongeBob. God, all I ever do is fucking reference SpongeBob. Let's see. I'll take the paperclip, says Smash Bucket. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Snek to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Snek to decide how they'd like to contribute. Besides, they haven't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh, what was that? Oh, I must have accidentally pressed the screenshot button. So I'm sure they're interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. We just settled this already? Yeah. Snek, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with the save. Can I? Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Snek was the one who... That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared them into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, you have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Snek to help out one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Snek? I'll hang out with Natsuki, because clearly that's the route we're going. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's... good? Even though Yuri's being so melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Snek? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in seeing how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Oh, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated. Oh, well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help? That doesn't mean... No. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being so dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around and faces the other direction. I have a new goal. Trade a paperclip up to a rig that could even run a V2. Yeah, you know what? You work on that. Surely, right? Surely you'll get there. President doing the right thing? You mean gearing up in a mech to fight? Yeah, is that a Metal Wolf Chaos reference? Because it fucking better be. Oh my god. Yeah, it's okay, Yuri. If you had fourth wall breaking powers, you could see. Not even fourth wall breaking. This would be, right? This would be fifth wall breaking to go through my stream and then to you guys in chat. That's a whole fifth wall. That's fifth wall breaking. Anyways, Yuri, if you can hear me, Jormungandr X says, Yuri, you really are my little PogChamp. Come here. This is a haiku. Flower petals fall in March. Here's 5 syllables. You didn't really mean all that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things? But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. Or is Sayori? She went home because she wasn't feeling well. Natsuki has your favorite personality type in this game. Oh, are you big on Tsundere Smash Bucket? You're a big fan of the Soon? Oi, Twin Vortex. Anything that can be read as a spoiler. No spoilers. It says so right there in the tags. We surprisingly had someone who hasn't read this yet. Look, if a man can trade sand or mute yourself. Like, if a man can trade sand up to a Tesla, surely your door blast can trade up to a modest PC. Not even an extravagant PC, just a modest PC. Sayori had to leave early. She had a lot of red flags to wave. But yeah, she couldn't possibly carry all those flags on her own. It was a lot of work. She had to get to it. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Babaka. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any rain today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. You guess Tsunderes are your type? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? Still need to figure out our plan for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Hey, Damon, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it going? Happy to have you. As you can see, we are partaking in a literature club today. What's popping? Good to see you. Hope you like Tsundere as much as Smash Bucket does, apparently. We on the Soon route. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has maintenance. Ah, are you on that Yu-Gi-Oh! Train as well? How's that been going for you? Don't get in the robot. Whatever you do, do not get in the fucking giant mech, says Hellfang to Smash Bucket. Losing, RIP. Hope you're having fun at least. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'll give you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Hey! Hey, demon! Hey, X demon underscore X. Look over here, look at me. Look at me, look over here, demon. Bitch. Thanks for the redeem, bitch. Classic. Natsuki gives me her number. Digits obtained. Now to be too nervous to ever message anyone first. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. You also like Natsuki's philosophy on poetry. The whole, it doesn't need to be... You can still get a good message across even if it's all cute and fluffy. You don't need to put down one writing style just from how, like, soft and ooh-woo it appears. It's a good philosophy, and I did like her poem a lot because I'm dummy and I was able to understand it. It wasn't too deep for you. I'll bring all the ingredients. Oh, wait! You're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a sec. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. All right, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Did you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you Sunday. Never mind. Wow, normally you'd have rank 3 guts for that. You personally tend to write more like UD, but when you're reading, you prefer Natsuki style poems. Ah, I see, I see. Baking? Ah, nothing like the springtime of youth. Now go for it. I'm going for it. I'm baking. How about you guys? Seth, I know you bake. You do all sorts of baking, cooking, all of it. How about the rest of y'all? Although feel free to tell me anything you recently baked. But like, how about the rest of y'all? Y'all ever baked before? If so, what'd you make? Even if it was for marijuana's weed purposes. The 420. Even if it was for that. I'd still like to hear about it. You don't bake or cook. Hold on, hold on. You mean to tell me... Hold on, you mean to tell me... Where is it? Hold on. Hold on, I gotta make sure I get it right. You telling me you don't cook, you don't clean, but you're gonna tell me you got this ring? You're gonna gobble them, swallow them, drip down the side, yeah, quick jump. I'm not gonna keep going. I'm sorry, the way you phrase that, I don't bake or I don't cook, immediately made me think of WAP of I don't cook, I don't clean. You actually don't really care for baking, so you don't do it often. Ah, I see, I see. You plan to bake a cake eventually. You have the cake pan in your pantry just waiting to be used. How long have you had it? If so, what sort of cake do you have in mind? Probably something simple if you have yet to actually bake one, huh? Something to just dip your toes in the water? Last bit of baking you did was for Xmas. Ah, I see, I see. I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my place on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Hey, Phil! Thank you so much for the resub! As Yarmangano would say, pachi, pachi, pachi. Hello, hello! Welcome in! Welcome for joining!
Wicked sick.
Thank you, thank you! Heyo! Who put this here? Gotta head to bed, but shall be lurking. Hope you're doing well. For sure, I'm doing quite well. Thanks so much for stopping in. Yeah, you enjoy your lurk. Listen. You got a little audio book today. I'll be reading to you Doki Doki Literature Club Plus for the PlayStation 5 today. Go ahead, put on your little headphones. I'll be reading to you. I'll try not to play sounds like...
Grab his dick and twist it!
I promise to make this an enjoyable sleeping experience. Teehee, balls. He made gingerbread, shortbread, rum balls, jammy dodgers, and lemon tarts. You know, if I wasn't literally just recently reminded of what jammy dodgers are, I'd be like, what the fuck is a jammy dodger? Rum balls sound really good. Gingerbread is always great. Love that. Everyone likes your balls. Is it bad that you read it as lemon farts? Not when you were giggling at balls literally 3 words previously. No, you can't be faulted for that. Anyways, let's get back into this. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. So telling what might happen when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? I do like balls, says Demon. Hellfang says, are they chocolate and salty? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. With a healthy splash of spice rum, yes. God, sounds so fucking good. Hey, yeah, everyone's so mature today. Hee balls. Scrotum. I seriously can't wait. The characters are all canonically 18. This feels incorrect. Content warning. Depression. Self-hate. Thank you, Doki Doki Literature Club content warning settings. Depression and self-hate. So, hey, if these are topics you struggle with, now would be a time to dip out. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it just doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different with just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. Y'all know anyone like that? Or are you the friend who's like that? Where the way you type and the way you speak are kind of two separate things. That maybe you find expressing yourself through text a lot easier than expressing yourself vocally or verbally. It was actually alarming how much you had in common with Sayori. Yeesh. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. You like seeing how fictional characters handle these issues because it's easier for you to judge which coping mechanisms are good or bad when analyzing someone else's perspective. A la a fictional character. So long as those bad methods aren't glorified by the author and very much pointed out, it's like, hey, this isn't how you go about these things, then that's incredibly helpful. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left Club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Hold on. Hold on. I think I'm fine now, right? I don't want to go back and load some things. Rather than ask it, simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayoti's house, I'll knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. I shit you not, you've been shiny hunting the same Pokemon for the last 30 minutes. Oh my god, best of luck with that, Twin Vortex. I had someone who'd been shiny hunting for like the past 6 hours before. Doki Doki Literature Club does a good job of this, while your Wattpad fanfic does a bad job. Understandable. Hold on. I did a thing. Let's see. Why is my caps lock on? Here we go. Okay. I'm still good. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Head to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Hey, Snek. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Nah, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. And that's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Snek. Nah? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here, you wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided you have to come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Snek. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Snek? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori keeps this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not to think about her? Why Sayori? Eh? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand it all, do you, Snek? Why do you think I tell you? Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have Then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Snek, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could always be the way that it was. Way to soil the moment, Snob. I am muting the desktop. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's how I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace. Snek, Sayori, I don't care if you're selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Snek. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Snek, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call it selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to be changed. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Snek. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sayori lets go of me. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. You feel like saying seeing you every day is worth it was something really good to say in that situation. It's a good way to say you care about her without making her feel bad for it. I agree. Also, goddamn, the first time we ever get a fucking emote combo. I've had that thing available in chat for ages. It's never gone on until now. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me and let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, open the front door and let her in. Sup? Hey! I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform really threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Through a transition. Damn, what the fuck? Damn, bitch, we live like this? This is my house? What the fuck? Why is it so nice? God, I wish. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Her outfit's really cute. You'd wear that if you had the confidence. Build it up. Buy it. Wear it casually and then change it to something else when you have to leave the room. You'll get there. Oops, didn't read that. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear that Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Yeah, Natsuki, chugging protein shake mixed with pre-workout. Getting ready to make those gains. Carry 50 cakes. That's as many as 5 10s. Still working up the confidence to wear a skirt in the privacy of your bedroom. Ah, you'll get there. It's all about want and desire to get there. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after that? Oh, I misread that actually. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not... Oh, that was me. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Snek? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? Damn, she's swole. She made gains. I see why all the buff Natsuki memes are going around. I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think you can make me talk about weird things because we're not at... Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Yeah, let's fucking go! Swole time. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ugh. What? That's a little bit... That's a little bit more like you. This kitchen's pretty tricked out. It has the air vent for the stove and one of those wall ovens. I know, right? What the fuck? God damn, what the shit? This whole fucking kitchen's the size of my house. Wish you were small. Having massive legs is painful. Just work them out. You won't care about having big legs if they're all nothing but muscle. You can crush like 6 watermelons in between them. You have more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything! I didn't say anything at all! I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Ugh. How would you know that anyways? Because we've unfortunately been online and we've seen things online and people say really fucked up things. It is unfortunate. I don't want to know these things, but I do. Just trust me on this one. Use those massive energies, use those massive legs to kick your enemies through drywall like Chun-Li. Exactly. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Snek. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once. We've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Snek, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I make each tray a different color too. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. We do anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have a little fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Oh my god, yeah. One person. I remember this scene. Next person. I completely forgot about this scene. You got some New York cheesecake today? Ease nice. Sounds nice. When I went out Friday, I had the chance of getting that like giant fluffy Japanese cheesecake. But it seemed to be a little too much for me, so I got something much smaller. But I definitely want to maybe go back and buy that and bring that home to my family. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. You know what? Maybe once I go on break after this scene, I'm gonna take a break once we complete this scene. But maybe when I go on break, I'll go grab like a slice of cake. I'm feeling like baked goods right now. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Your own mouth, Snek. Put your own finger. Put your own finger in your own mouth. Not hers and yours, fool. Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your... Just kidding, that's not what happened. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all this work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with me with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross! You got it on my face! Oh. Whose fault is that? There's a big glop of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. Whoosh! Can't catch me. I need to tell you where you can find the fluffy cheesecake. Santa Anita Mall. There's a little bakery there. They had a lot of really cute stuff. You should get birthday cake. You didn't grab any earlier. Ooh, someone's birthday? Go get some. Now's the perfect time to do that. Food coloring and a white shirt sounds like a train wreck waiting to happen. Well, it sounds like it's about to happen right now. Feel a little guilty about not singing the happy birthday song, but nobody told me they were singing. Honestly, been there. Where you sit down and go do something and they're like, they start without you. You're like, well, that's not on me. Yeah, Pillar Man theme starts to play as Natsuki breaks me in half. All right, there we go. Damn, went far for cake. It wasn't just for cake. It was me hanging out with some people. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Also, you forget to realize I don't live as far as you do. That area is a little closer to me than it is to you. Stop. That's a little more than a kabedon. Is that how that's pronounced? I forgot. Not till you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react. You don't do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease a girl like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Holy shit. That's a little too forward. All right, someone's confident. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't figure out what to get mad at me for. All right, smooth. Your face is entirely red. Snek. I joked about that. I made a joke about that, and the character actually did it. We shouldn't do that kind of thing to a girl unless you really like them. You know that, right? Nah. What kind of a question is she asking me just like that? What mood turned to this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? Are they gonna put the cupcakes in yet?
Oh no.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? What is with this game and licking fingers? It's cooking. Don't you ever like just scoop a little bit of batter and lick your own finger? Or someone else's? No, just me? Damn, we went far. Oh, wait, I read that already. Should have checked. You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki used an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it to the top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension for the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment's already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides a cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. It smells so good. Cupcakes ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin. You can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. Gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose the cupcakes they like. Let me try that again. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Oh, do the icing, all right. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. In other words, shit, that's good. That's a good idea. Exactly, Smash Bucket. Real good idea. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Now, give me a chance to think about it before Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all aside to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see the harm in that. Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayone's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, my dad cooks and I eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me in the way she listens to you. Huh? Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. Felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. All right, all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's about ready to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? You put her fucking finger in your mouth. What do you think? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance? Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Snek. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. Breaths. Like breathing. Not chest. Not these, okay? Breath. Breaths. Just making that clear for any audio listeners. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Oh, wait, did I? Oh, yeah, that's right, she shows up. Huh? Hi, Snek. Sayori! Just now we weren't. It's okay, Snek. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? Thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So, I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki? How close you got to her? It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Snek? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if it could just disappear. If I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Snek. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Snek. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Snek. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. That's what I'm gonna give you. I'm not gonna lie to her. We're on a completely different girl's route. The cruelest thing to do is to lie to her. So with everything that we've done, the fattest, most obvious lie. So we can just at least tell her, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but Please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish? So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down the path. And that's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing? You're also right that I just want to go back to what it was. To the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Snek. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. And screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning away and running off. Sayori! I left her helplessly standing there in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. Most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. And I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Content warning. Time to write a poem. Back to the beginning. New route. All right, we're gonna take a quick little break here. Just a little bit of a break. And we'll be right back. So now I know. Now I know, all right? So I've said it before and I'll say it again. We're not gonna do a complete run through the game. We're gonna get to that content warning specifically, and we're gonna run back, and we're doing an entirely different route. Yeah, but she's 18, she's still a kid, and dealing with those feelings, I don't think that's the first thing on our mind. Those sort of things are tough. Anyways, so we'll be right back. We're gonna take a quick little break. So if y'all wanna go get some pastries, some sweets of your own, now would be the time to do so. As you can clearly see, we've begun an entirely brand new route. We've completely reloaded. You know what, we'll use the second page for this route. Anyways, I'll be right back. See y'all real soon. BRB. Once my stream deck lets me. There we go. All right. See you in a minute. I was muted. Hello, gamers. We return. Howdy, howdy. We pull the divine pulse. Hey, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining Jazzy, the simp queen. The queen of simps. I wonder if Evan is a part of this kingdom of yours. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How goes it? Thank you so much for the follow. What brings you along? Looking for VTubers? Looking for playing Doki Doki Literature Club? Was I recommended? Either way, happy to have you. Hello, hello. We just pulled a divine pulse and rewound time to the very beginning of the game in which I have to type in my very first poem. Hello, have you played Doki Doki Literature Club? I'd assume at this point in time in the world, anyone using anime adjacent emotes, just ever so slightly, I just assume. First of all, adorable profile picture. I can see it through my OBS. But, what is it? I would assume most people would know about Doki Doki Literature Club in the year of our Lord 2022. Oh, your best friend told you about me. Aw, how sweet. Hello, hello. Well, lovely. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad your friend recommended. Hey, how's it going? I'm Goodnight Snek, a goth variety streamer and VTuber assassin. We play all sorts of games. Every Wednesday is our visual novel days, and we are playing the re-release of Doki Doki Literature Club, Doki Doki Plus. From a free-to-play visual novel on Steam to whole-ass physical release. They've come so far. You know what? I feel like I've grown with this game too, because we were talking about it yesterday. This was literally the first visual novel I streamed when I started streaming. Snek anyways. And it's funny to think how that like little indie game blew up into the big sensation that it is. And how far I've come since we've started streaming and started doing visual novels. By the way, you're not a normal corgi, and they said I would your model, and you do. I think you missed a word there, but I'm assuming you said they said that you would like my model, and that you do. Thank you, thank you. Aw, I'm glad you think so. Oh, love, okay. Well, that's a whole step further. I'm flattered. Thank you, thank you. I know, I designed me myself. To pull back the curtains and speak out of character for a minute. A very, very personal design. Very much me speaking through me in my art and my style. Although, of course, all the credit goes to my lovely modeler, Tenzo, who I desperately wish would open commissions again, but they're closed, so I can get some new outfits. Slowly dying. It is 1 a.m. for you. Well, hot damn. Thanks for stopping in so late. 1 a.m. is usually when I tend to end my stream, but it's only 11 for me. Hot damn. Well, tell your friend thank you. I super appreciate them. I hope I can see him more often, maybe at less inconvenient times. We've been going for about 2.5 hours now. If you want any sort of indication as when we start and how we go. But yeah, so let's hop into this. We're trying to, we're doing poetry. I've said this before. If you're not familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club, you'll be way more hyper. It's fine. You don't need match all that energy. Well, like I said, Wednesdays are visual novel days. It's nice and slow days. I just sort of sit here and read visual novels to chat. Or if I'm lucky, they're fully voiced. Don't have to do any reading. Thank you, I, the Somnium Files, aka Kaname Date Cringe Compilation. Finished both games. Hell yeah. Nerd, it's 2 a.m. for you. 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. Twin Vortex? It could be any it could be any one of those. So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's 2 a.m. for you, because you definitely stay. You have definitely mentioned it gets hella late for you by the time I end. All right, so let's bring out the cheat sheet. Doki Doki. Give me my yurt guide. Where is my yurt guide? That is not at all what I wanted. Is this the guide I wanted? Why don't I just open... Wow, I hate this site. I hate this site. Hold on, where's that site I had before? Is this it? What did I type? Well, I think I know what I can do, right? We'll do rain cloud. Fuck. There we go. Time to write a poem. I could just start a new game altogether, but I think going all the way back and reloading is funner. The stream doesn't end till 5 a.m. for you. Oh my god, you want to draw me? Are you sure? We just met, but like, by all means, I would love that. If you need someone to make a model for you, you know a guy. I'm good. I know someone as well. As y'all can clearly see, they did a fantastic job translating my art and combining it with their art style and bringing out this model. I'm not to sound conceited, but I am more than in love with myself. Thank you, thank you. I am good. I would absolutely, by all means, if you really want to draw me, I would love that. I would adore that very much. All right, let's get back to this. You need an SCP core. Ooh, SCPs, huh? Fun. Let's see. Aha, this was the website I was using. Excellency. All right, where's my yurt? Here we go. Yudi. I want to say she's gonna like fear. Is fear one of her words? It isn't. How about defeat? Huh, it isn't either. Vertigo? There it is. All right, what's next? And I did her route. The first time we ever played this, I did her route. Crazy, goddamn. All right, followed by... uncontrollable, is that one of her words? Yes. And then entropy, I think that's one of hers. Entropy, there it is. I gotta pick smart and scary words, but not emotional and sad and melancholy words, because that'll just lead me to Sayori. Where else? Mouse, extraordinary, disarray, flee, pure, sweet. Misery, is that one of hers? It isn't. How's about dream? Desire, destiny, destination, no. Wait, yes, yes it is. Neat. I knew it, sort of. It had to be true. Yudi likes big boy words. She's basically the third grader whose only trait is spelling bee champion. Why you gotta dunk on Yurt like that? I like Yurt. She was my like immediate first pick. And then by the end of the game, I like unironically, like no meme here. No meme. By the end of the game, I actually absolutely adored Monica. Anyways, let's see. Raindrops, is that one of her words? It's gonna take us so much longer. It is. It's the only R word that she likes. Eternity, that feels very Yurt. There it is. She likes C, D, and E, and I words. So then, agonizing, no, adventure, starscrape. No, she only likes one S word, right? Ooh, no, 3, and that's one of them. What about graveyard? Yep, that's one of hers. Followed by memories, is that one? No. What about pain? Is that a Yurt word? It isn't. Huh, time. Time feels very Yudi. It's literally the only other T word that she likes. Okay, heartbeat, that's not hers. I actually remember heartbeat belongs to Natsuki. Natsuki really likes heartbeat. Question though, she loves questions. And melancholy. Oh my god, she likes the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya too? One of my all-time favorite shows? Excellent, excellent. She lives in the back rooms with pastel pink and purple walls and gives human food and water and loves helping them leave the back rooms. Oh, that's a sweet story. Back on that grind. Best of luck with that shiny hunting twin. Your immediate first pick was Natsuki, followed by Sayori, but now it's Natsuki, followed by Monica. Ah, I see. So Natsuki, regardless, still top. For me, Monica, number 1, but I don't like tsundere, right? I don't like the whole game of chase with the tsundere, but I did like what we actually saw of her when we were hanging out in Bacon. That I absolutely enjoyed. Tired. I don't sweat it. If you gotta get going, you gotta get going. You hanging in there just by a thread. I fucking feel that. I've literally been up really late this past week. I'm just like, no, I can stay up a bit longer. I got this. Don't worry about me. I've fucking been there. Paint is Coyote. I think paint is Coyote. Essence. Oh, wait, that's an E word. And, yep, yurt. Followed by depression is not a yurt word. Is grief a word? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I... No, just graveyard. What about incapable? Incapable. Misfortune? No. Empty. How about empty? Empty is not one of them. Philosophy. It's gotta be philosophy, alright? Right? Yep, I fucking knew it. Dork, nerd. You and your big words. So sophisticated. Obviously, she's gonna like horror. Death. Is death one of your words, or is that actually a Coyote word? It's a Coyote word, okay. Inferno. That's an I word, and she loves I words. Alright, big fan of Dante's Inferno over here, it would seem. Hair, bed, feather, headphones, uncanny. Uncanny feels like one of hers. Boom, there it is. Boop, rain cloud. Doki Doki, lollipop cage, laugh, dazzle, whirlwind. Effulgent? How would you pronounce that? Either way, it's her first E word. Followed by... Is beauty one? No, just breath. Ribbon. Was ribbon one? No, I don't think so. What about tears? Nope. Sunset? No, huh? Beauty? No, we already checked beauty. Is awesome one of her words? Nope, definitely not. Nature. What about nature? No N's, actually. Tears. Nope. Skirt? Secretive, sensation, starscript, suicide. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Heart. No. Skirt. No. Blanket. Nope. Tears. Nope. Sunset. Nope. Nature. Definitely not. Jump. That's obviously a Coyote word, but we might as well check. Awesome? What the fuck? I go through all this trouble and I just fail? There is no... None of these are one of her words. What the fuck? There's no awesome here. No skirt, no jump, no beauty. Definitely no ribbon. Q, R. I feel like beauty would be it. But I guess not. I am denied my achievement. Whatever. Ambient, determination. Is determination one of them? Yes. Yeah, I am denied my achievement. What is this horse shit? Whatever. We got like 2 more poems to make anyways. I still think it's fucked up I wasn't allowed a perfect poem on my first attempt. Oh, I know there's a whole meme about it. We played Megalovania when she said the word determination earlier. Thanks for the hydrate, Jazzy. Hi again, Snek. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Snek. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like they deserve any slack. Coyote told me he didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Snek always gives their best, as long as they're having fun. They help me with busy work without me even asking. Yeah, weave! Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Video games are literature. They are! That's why visual novels exist. Visual novels are literature. They're just books with pictures. Hell, some of them feel longer than books too. I don't know about no 100-hour book with multiple routes. Didn't think so. This is just the next evolution of books. Sayori, that's because your room is messy and it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Snek become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious of the weird situation she just put me in. Hey, Envy Rain, hello, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining, good to see you again. Choose your own adventure exists, but they're kind of awkward, dude, compared to a VN. Yeah, exactly. Choose your own adventure is out there, and text-based adventures are out there. But if y'all thought visual novels were hard to sell already, try selling someone on a screen that is all black with text, where there are no choices, where you have to type in the choices. Still, though, text adventure games can be fun as fuck. I haven't played one in ages. There was like a SCP fan text adventure game. That was really cool because you basically like create your own SCP scenarios by typing in spawn this thing, put them in this scenario, see what happens. AI Dungeon is your favorite text adventure game. Oh, Smash Bucket's got a recommendation. Oh, Seth remembers those. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, Yuri even brought you something, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, forget about it. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, we'll make a big deal about it if you want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl being this accidentally cute?
Hello.
Yeah, me pulling up to Yuri like, hello. Hey, Jelly Gloop, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome for joining. Hey, Jelly. Hey, Jelly Gloop, look over here, look at me. Jelly, look over here, look at me. Bitch. Thank you very much for the redeem. Welcome in, welcome for joining. Don't worry about it. You didn't miss anything. We're literally just getting started. We're totally at the beginning of the game. Oh my god, discussions. How loud. I should get that fucking nep button of that sound of Neptune going, oh my, how loud. And I shit you not, if you have not seen the clip, that is honest to God what she sounds like. I fucking love it. Nep's great. Alright, thank you for the hydrate. I'm trying to crack on this water bottle I got. Because my big thing of water that I usually chug, I completely drank all of it, so I had to get a water bottle. Thank you, thank you. That goes for everyone here. Stay hydrated. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Neptune is a god. Neptune is good. You want that hoodie? I love her. I love her little parka. It's so cute. It looks like it's very warm. But I prefer Blanc, despite the fact that I literally said earlier I don't like tsunderes. But I don't think of Blanc as a tsundere. She's just mean, and I like that. Yeah, you know what clip I'm talking about. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Mondo to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was just waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be one on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. You prefer Nepgear, but only barely. Nep herself is also very good. I've literally only ever played Rebirth 1, despite owning the other 2 Rebirth games. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. I'm just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. You're so cute, I love that expression. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book for a second and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. What'd I do? All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. God, y'all ever try to like describe a story to someone and you stop and go, wait a minute? I know this is an important story element, but is that revealed or is that a spoiler to talk about? How much am I allowed to talk about when I try to describe what the story is about? Like, is telling them what the story actually is about a huge spoiler? Ah, shit. What is the quick synopsis? What does a little summary on the book say? What does the Steam store page say? I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost young sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. This starts to feel like spoiler territory. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it's gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Snek? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about something. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yudi's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone else. I see. Well, you just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yudi means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yudi is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yudi, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slid my desk up against Yudi's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Wait, what? I slid my desk until it's up against Yudi's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, the two of the desks, okay. I suppose so. Yudi timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yudi takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yudi slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, or hold it even closer than before, it's actually kind of distracting me. You know what might actually be distracting you? MC? I think these are distracting you. Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed up venom sacks? My honker bonker doinky boinkies? My fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling death mounds? You made these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking boobies.
Yeah.
Thanks for the redeem. I thought you said you were gonna BRB. Either way, thanks for the redeem. Very glad you have headphones on right now. You're down. Yeah, that'd have been a fun one to explain. And before you realize your volume is too high. And the audio totally leaked. You got back. Fair enough. Anyways, let's continue. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yeah, I'd fucking hope so. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yudi's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I'd been distracted there for a second. I glance over at Yudi's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yudi no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yudi? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she's also second guesses a lot of things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see to your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Snek, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh, wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about this sort of thing. I guess I meant that's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. How are you gonna join a literature club and not bring a bookmark, huh? It's not your first day anymore. How are you not gonna bring a bookmark, fool? By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. All right, listen, Seth, not all of us are fucking brain wizards that can memorize where we go, all right, okay? Some of us have fucking holes in our brain. Who needs bookmarks? People who like aesthetically pleasing things. Me, I like bookmarks. I think they're pretty. I like the ones with the little ribbons on the end. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Pizza or quesadilla? Quesadilla all the way. Monica! I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in an effort. Almost out of your Dr. Pepper Cherry Zero Sugar? Unfortunate. Go get some water. Hi, Snek. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. And by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow once I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Snek. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Snek. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Oh, wait a minute, that was me. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes to use simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else does. Write what you want. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I don't always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Monica has your favorite design visually. That I completely agree with. Just a lot of Monica I really liked. You tend to have the most fun writing when you play with the words themselves. You love things like alliteration, repetition. I'm a fucking sucker for alliteration. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. Is this a new poem? Nope, same as last week. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can really be powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I kinda had an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. Writing tip of the day? Bonk. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All right, let's share it to Natsuki, because she was our poem partner last playthrough. Snek. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. It's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort into it. Well, we all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, Horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things would be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went to it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? How about Sayori? Hey, bestie! This is a good poem, Snek. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of person who'd be writing poems in their spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do this seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm sitting right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Snek. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motivations here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. A spider climbed over your monitor? Well, yes, spiders and I are very good friends. Sayori, this is just a guess, but should you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. At least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't even say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. She really is. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. You get cranky when you're hungry. You eat a Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. They're gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous about? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh, you know, just different timelines and all. Are you familiar with the goddess Sothis and her ability to bestow people the divine pulse? It's a little similar to something like that. Also, hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Fire Emblem Three Houses LP starts tomorrow. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Don't forget. It's just, you know, alternate timelines. It's crazy. I've never written before, but in me, somewhere else has. And thanks to the morphogenetic field, I'm able to pull that information from there. I mean, I really like that guy who wrote the poem that V reads in Devil May Cry 5. I forget how it goes. Your use of imagery and metaphor. Oh, I've read that already. Really? Wow, that's huge compliments coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. The first time in this timeline. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poems again. Well, I know that. I just mean to, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. You won't be here tomorrow. You'll be slightly to the left. Understood. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that their specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers. And I've been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they tried to make their style more very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Look at her smile. I love that. It's adorable. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Hey, congrats, Twin Vortex. Finally got your shiny. Now do it again. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. And after all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last to get replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. We've been over this. In a separate timeline. I just can't read script. I can't read cursive. It pains me. But I did my best. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's really pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something that's a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Snek. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn way of putting it. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm glad to keep doing my best for you, Snek. Me too. Whew! You found a writing thing from 2019. Not quite a poem, but you think counts. Mind if you share it? Go ahead, drop it in the Discord though, maybe not in chat. So I can get a chance to read it later, as opposed to take a minute from reading this. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. The game hurts. Like, all right. Twin Vortex getting tired. Give them a shiny. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. And I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? Oh, look at the little scrinkle. Look at the little scrimbly dude, little scrumbly bop. It's completely given up on life. How precious. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Snek did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Said it once, I'll say it again. The girls are fighting! Presidential alert, the girls are fighting!
Holy shit.
Oh wait, that's right. Somebody was trying to sleep and I was supposed to be a sleeping audiobook. My mistake. Anytime you hear shrinkle or a similar word, you think of that character named Kringo Fucks. That sounds familiar? No, I'm talking about little scrimbly bops, little scrimbly doos, little scrimblo blimblos. The lovable little scrunkos. Little bibbly blops. Like this little scrunkle on my head right here. Yeah, exactly. The girls fighting, putting up their dukes, throwing hands. Anyways, goodbye, Scrimbler. Nobody redeemed you. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Oh! Damn, she said that about your poem. Not inspiring. Not inspiring. Didn't inspire, I guess. Not funny. Didn't laugh. Ugh. And Snek liked my poem too, you know. They even told me they were impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Snek appreciates my advice more than they appreciated yours. Huh. How do you know they didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Snek started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Too late, the girls are fighting! Suddenly, both girls turned to me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Snek? She's just trying to make me look bad? That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain this to her, Snek. Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Snek? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Oh, no. It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be... Yurt. Yurt has never been wrong, except for that timeline in which she was wrong. We already did Natsuki. We literally just came back from Natsuki's route. Yes, we did. We literally just had, like, right before this, I reloaded my save to come do Yurt's scene. Last time we only ever agreed with Natsuki. We licked icing off of Natsuki's finger. I think it's as far as we can go with agreeing with her. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting their feelings into it and becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when he said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that at all. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, this wouldn't have happened in the first place, you fucking Sun. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Ugh. Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody's taking her side. Not with that emote, I don't, Jelly. I'm good. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, It helps take a walk to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. We'll spare you from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her own hands and throws it in the trash. Aww. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. I actually kind of really like a girl who can stand up for herself. Kind of into that. And that's not the point. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handle it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Snek. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of the club now. That's nothing. No, one more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Snek, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will now turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. I am determined. I'm filled with determination. Cute girls fills me with determination. Snek, you ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Yeah? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen anything like that. I've never seen the girls fighting so much. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. No. I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion is all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Snek, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds for us, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. The power of cute girls fills you with determination to write another poem. Alright, so dream Was it disorientated? Let's see. Busting out the guide again. Yes, disorientated. Unrestrained, is that one of them? Yes, it is. Followed by tenacious. Followed by misfortune, right? It's one of the few M's. No, it's not. What about prayer? Nope. Fickle. Is fickle one of them? Yes. Infallible. Definitely got to be infallible, right? Yep. Followed by sensation, I want to say. Yep, there it is. And then eternity. I know damn well eternity is one of her words. After that, we get... What is it? Crimson? Is crimson one? Yep. Because of course. Crimson is used to describe blood so many times in like books and shit. Uncanny's got to be another one, right? There it is. Tragedy, are you one? Tragedy is not one. However, we got graveyard, and that is A, B, C. Yep, the only G word she likes. Intellectual. Boom. Alone, are you one? Nope. However, effulgent, or whatever the effulgent, how do you pronounce this? Variance, are you one? Yes. Followed by portrait, I believe. Are you one? Yep. After that, we have fear, I want to say. No, not fear. Passion, incapable, tears, melody, disaster. Is disaster one? It is. She loves disaster report. Or Michigan, disaster report from hell. Followed by massacre or heaven sent. Let's check. Yep, heaven sent's one. And then time, I think it's one of the only T words she likes. Followed by unstable. Yep. Ooh, one more. Melancholy, right? You like melancholy? She loves melancholy. Shining brightly or radiant. Ah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there it is. Perfect Yudi. Write a perfect poem for Yudi. That's a really pretty silhouette right there. Fucking love that achievement. First of all, let's go view trophies. I can actually see it. There it is. Perfect Natsuki. I can't believe there's a perfect Monica. I didn't realize that we can write poems for Monica. We'll see how that goes, though. Oddly enough, the Monica poem's a lot easier to get than the fucking Yuri or Natsuki or Sayori. Kind of funny, these are all, wow, you can actually kind of tell the popularity, right? Everyone wanted to write a perfect, or at least, right? It's literally split up into quarters. 1/5, 25, 23.7, almost 25%, another 25%. A lot of people aimed for the perfect Sayori. Just barely over the perfect Yuri. Monica, though, everyone wants to please Monica. Finish all side stories, achieve 100% data collection. I'm excited to get 100%. I'm excited to platinum this game. And I plan to do that all live. Another day passes, time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Snek. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club is all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? I don't like you at all. Now I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you'd have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. You feel guilty? That means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Snek to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is a fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that at all. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Kia! Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances over. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to ya, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing the reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. Oh, but my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do I didn't give you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her before today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be this late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell at least. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I didn't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Snek. Monica smiles sweetly. Who pushed that button? I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to show you once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave Sayoti's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. No, 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 no. No, not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! 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 Thanks for the wow, Smash Bucket. Me when I receive tea, handmade when someone makes me tea. A similar vibe to the nose. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some more water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears more elegant, methodical. Love some gams. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? You make all the tea. Actually, a cup of tea sounds like a good idea, right? I was thinking I might make some after this stream. I still have my my slice of pound cake. Is it obvious that my mouth runs faster than my brain and words tend to jumble and get stuck together? I've got like a slice of pound cake here. Pound cake. That I've just not taken a bite into because I've been so like engulfed into this story. Yeah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two going? Yuri's just gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it is to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. God, I love when this part of her comes out. Oh, I'm starting to remember why I really liked Yurt. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Snek in club activities? My mouth gapes. Damn, girl, go off. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Snek. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Feeling some sort of way. I'm sure y'all can pick up on it. It's okay, Monica, I still love you. You're still my favorite. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but damn did I love it. I mean, it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Snek, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Is it like cheesy to cliche for me to say that I like a bad girl? Specifically, bad girl from No More Heroes? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. She's taking charge, but she's being a bit rude about it. Life's too short to be nice. It's also too short to be mean to everyone, but still. She took charge, and that's what matters. Little rude, but it's not like she's always this way. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions. We can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rainstorm into a hurricane. Or light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of a friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Snek, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. In Monica's defense, this really didn't need two people. That wasn't even enough time to, like, have a conversation. Snek, do you like oolong tea? Oolong this dick in your mouth, she says. Fucking got him. Didn't know she had ligma jokes. She's being extra assertive today. Oolong this dick in your mouth. MC of Doki Doki Literature Club just fucking dies right then and there on the spot. Anything's fine. Heading out for sure, for sure. Thanks for hanging out, Smash Bucket. You take care and have a good night. We'll see you around. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on anything. In that case, you'll only ever be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Snek. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Snek, I have other requests. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Nah, floor gang, bring it back. Floor gang, let's go. Eh? What is that? Back with tea. Welcome back. Just in time for floor gang. It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. No, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I love how literally over the course of a week, Seth went, what's Doki Doki Literature Club? I've not seen this, to, yes, this scene. Wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? You shrimping? Bad posture? I get it. I get it. We all have bad posture sometimes. Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor? Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Coyote's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive is almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up holding it in a position that makes it harder to focus. Battery level low, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally let my battery die, and also I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intent to read an expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Yeah? You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any hard of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy, pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly changes. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Snek... Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Thanks. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean... not really in this kind of context, but... yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... we don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart's pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Snek, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should read my poem first? Probably Natsuki, because she's gonna hate it again. Are people really that awkward with people they like? I mean, it's exaggerated for the sake of the story and like reader engagement, but also I chalk it up to high schoolers. Yeah, legally they're adults, but they're still idiots. They're still young. Also, we are to assume that every single character here has zero experience with relationships. So I give it a pass. It's anime, but whatever. It's tropes and we enjoy them. Well, I can admit that's better than the last one. So I see you putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Huh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. Just go ahead and just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this till you're on Yudi's level. Natsuki suddenly stops all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Nah. You're not trying to impress Yudi, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yudi would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve through what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves a poem I handed to her back over to me. Take your stupid poem if you wrote for someone else. Just don't show it to me. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a young girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Not in this timeline. Who should I show my poem to next? How could I forget? Monica! Hi, Monica. Hi again, Snek. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yudi's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? Hey, Emily. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Me, who has been able to squeeze several conversations out of Yudi, looking at Monica's feeble attempts. Pathetic. Thanks for the redeem. Ow. I hope you don't mean that in the bad way. No. No. Of course not. I just meant that I wish she wouldn't keep to herself so much. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already has a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Oh, I'll redo that then. Yeah, a fictional one anyway. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. No, never. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. I think the name is Snek. I would certainly hope so. But I'd also maybe kind of prefer if Monica felt that way. All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, 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 no. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like I'm trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about is the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression or a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. That is a writing tip of the day. Get good. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might need to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hi, Shoujo Sayori. Hey, bestie. Oh, I like this one, Snek. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feeling is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aww, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself every once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. It makes you feel things. Good things? Things. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. If you like bittersweet, can I recommend you a game? Mary Skelter 2? Doesn't get any more bittersweet than that. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Snek. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me feel makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. A flag redder than her ribbon. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I'd expect something like this coming from you. Oh shit, I didn't. Monica taught me a whole lot. Still though, it's not the first time, it won't be the last time we've read this. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Unless I could check it through my history. Can't. That's fine, we'll go back to it in the gallery. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm too used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep it up until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's show it to Yurt now. She's all that's left. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Snek? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick this up so quickly? You know, achievement guides. Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak. Mom spaghetti. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Not me, though. I'll just say whatever comes to mind. Titty big. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share that poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. I happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, in urge. I think that says. The raccoon in urge. The moon increments its place and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Oh, I read that already. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. This is a poem that made you realize things? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. Some of us here can. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Still though, as on the nose as it is, it's not... Our MC here seems to be a little dense, and by a little I mean hella dense, as any visual novel MC. Granted, not all of them, but you know, the ones in these dating visual novels tend to be very dense. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Snek? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Snek. Shut up, baby, I know it. That's exaggerating it a bit, but you're not wrong. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of this room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not going to put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayone's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having poetry performances. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone come up and recite poems of their own. Sayote's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayote, who's been coloring poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their problems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best shot. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. Again, I like New Leaf more, but yeah, New Horizons was fine. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get over with it. Alright! Whew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to another event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is so sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of others? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Yeah, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands up behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is perfect. Is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? She's just a natural. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Everyone eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ugh. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform to sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everybody joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a palm to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Bachi, bachi, bachi. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next. Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Thank you for dedicating a bonk to someone else, Snub. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. So I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Snek liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. Pachi, 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 pachi. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really well. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. Bam! Bam, bam! Bam! Bam, bam! Bam, bam! Bam, bam! In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just kind of embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Snek. It's not like I can compare you two guys anyways. Might as well let Snek lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I step up and stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Yeah, them's fighting words, Natsuki. I get more pachis than you. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. There's something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well spoken aloud. I think I'll leave that up to Jormungandr to answer, since it's Jormungandr the one who's always typing pachi pachi pachi. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hustles back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will always be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. Yeah, it's just a different automatopoeia where we have clap. Other places have bachi. I think it would be the other way around for me. Like, y'all ever open up a video on Nico Nico Doga? Or like, you know, any you guys ever open a video or like go into a Japanese stream and you'll just see www over and over again? It's similar to that. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. And that's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up. Let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. Nice stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Snek. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few hours, a lot of things have changed already. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on our way home. Hey, Sayori? Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Nah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What would you do? What kind of a question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I'd walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. It's not even any point speculating, so it's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me, you know. Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're saying these in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But there's something that makes her happy. I hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Here's what'll happen. We're gonna save our game. Right here. We're gonna leave a little save. And we're gonna call it a day. So let's go ahead and back out. And let's exit Doki Doki Literature Club. Back to the desktop. Back to our lovely... Oh! New songs and new pictures. Let's have a look. Definitely lots of new poems. Because you. Natsuki's special poem, acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. Yuri's second poem. That's new. Monica's third poem. Huh, this is new. Let's see. Until, all right, let's see. Oh, no. I read this. This is a lady that knows everything. This CG. This CG. This CG here. And we got tons of secrets. New backgrounds like my kitchen, apparently. And Sayote's bedroom. Complete with some amusing stuffed animals from her childhood. Oh, hey, look at that. New sketches. Natsuki's first CG. You know what? Hold on. Before I continue. It says there's a new song, but... Is it My Confession? Probably. Hey, look at that. New side stories, too. So this was from going through the Natsuki route. And we got this. Looks like we unlocked this by going through the, whatchamacallit? Yuri route. Nice. All right, tons of content then. Let's keep looking at the pictures. This one's cute. Acquisition procedure. During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Natsuki, so I have to write a perfect poem for her. I see. Some concept sketches of Natsuki's second CG. Due to the scene's lack of realism and general absurdity, it was a challenge to get Natsuki's angle correct, especially in perspective alignment with the background. In Act 1, write all 3 poems for Natsuki. Huh. Interesting. The first sketch of Yuri CG before being outlined and colored in. During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Yuri, and we're gonna write all 3 for her. Aw, cute! I love this one! Artwork drawn by Sachu. Celebrate Halloween 2019. Select the word horror during the... Holy shit, I had to pick specific words to get different... Oh my god. I'll set this one. It's my favorite holiday. It's got all these characters. And I adore this. Interesting. I recognize this art though. There's a Monica account you can follow on Twitter that's basically like the real Monica. She's not very active anymore, but she'll post every now and again. And it'll usually be followed by art. You can also follow the artists themselves. But the Monica account seems to post exclusively the Doki Doki Literature Club art. That's where I got one of my older phone wallpapers, which is one where you're on a date with her. It's cute. Any new files? No, happythoughts.png. Ah, very happy. Characters, game, poem words. Oh yeah, here we go. Again, tells you who likes it, who likes what. Sayote's winning words. Yuri's winning words. Audio RPA, fonts RPA, images RPA, saves. Here's all my save data. Internal. Anything new? Insecure directory text. This is a scratch disk, does not... Alright, no, I read this. Nope. 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 Nothing new. Nope. 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 Meeting notes 3. Can I open this yet? Unknown error. Haven't progressed far enough in the game. Because granted, we got far and then we just kind of dropped it and started an entirely new route. Nope. 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 This song is so cute. Nope. 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 Back up. Meeting notes. Test. Yeah, that's not old. Tower keys. It's just so fascinating to me. Very fascinating. Now, what song is this? This is Candy Hearts. All right. Well, thank y'all very much for hanging out with me. It has been a blast. Ah, come on. You're not going to set the wallpaper to stretch? Oh, but it's so cute, though. How can I not have it? The artwork is so pretty. Alright, let's call it a day. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. Let's go ahead and cut to our chatting screen. Bam. Bam. Hello, it's me. I am here. We are chatting now. My controller is literally at 0%. Just barely eked out long enough to get to the end of the stream. You did good, controller. You did real good. I used a controller that drifts today, by the way. I think I need to trade it in for a different controller. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me today. We got some jabronis to thank. Let's see here. Blaze Rat 4550. Oh, thank you very much for the follows offline. I hope you were able to catch today's stream and hang out and vibe with us as just sort of come hang out and vibe with us. Even if you were lurking, I super appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. And then Fail My Wholesome. Thank you very much for the I was gonna say follow. Phil's been following for ages. Appreciate you, Phil. Thank you so much for the resub. Hell yeah, to 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoyed your lurk and hope you enjoyed your rest, Phil. All right, and then Jazzy the Simp Queen. Thank you so much for following, and whoever Jazzy's friend is, thank you for bringing Jazzy here and spreading the word. I super appreciate it. This has been an absolute blast. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. No, man, I will be back tomorrow. I'm so fucking excited. So fucking excited. We are going to be playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's going to be fucking great. I told myself we were going to wait like, I was like, oh, Three Houses like years away from now. I don't have to worry about that. There's only one Three Houses game. We're not going to get any DLC. I think we're good. It's fine. I don't need a stream. I don't need to prioritize Three Houses. And then, fucking oh no, oh god, sequel, new route just got announced. Oh god, oh fuck. I've only done the Golden Deer route. I have to do the other 4 routes. Fuck, god damn it. Oh, did my mic fuck up real quick? I know exactly why. I clicked on a thing. All good now? It might have been OBS lagging out for a second. Good. All right, let's end it. See you later. Bye-bye. Oh, now it's all good. Okay. Well, still, regardless, let's end it. I know exactly what happened is that I had opened something and it took resource from OBS. And OBS did not like that. Anyways, reach for my hand. We're playing Fire Emblem tomorrow. I'm fucking excited. All right. Y'all take care and have a good one now. Bye-bye.